you. Time to finish the quests. After the rain, the sky turns clear and the clouds drift away, but all the strange happenings dealt with, this year's Hinyuan festival feels even more lively and joyous than usual. So why aren't you out celebrating with everyone else, young lady? Why are you here with me? I'm taking this opportunity to strengthen our Hinyuan mystically. Pretty fitting for the occasion, isn't it? Ha, listen to that. Your tongue grows sharper by the day. Is it Sui? I'm not really sure how it's pronounced. You were as quiet as a mouse back then. Everyone in the village adored you. Whenever they spotted you during a festival, they'd offer you little gifts. There was this one time when you stood there, stiff like a pearl, laughing with armfuls of xiangbao, tuanchan, and ronghua, but nothing between your ears. So adorably done. I don't think I'll ever forget that. But times have changed. Why not learn how to make Yinyuan gifts? That way you can give them to those you wish to build a stronger bond with. Ooh. It's also a way for you as an eye-dotting artist to truly feel the spirit of the Yinyuan festival. Okay, come to think of it, there are lots of people I want to thank and get to know better. For Yinyuan gifts, you can make xiangbao, tuanshan, and ronghua. Can I make all of them? Have you decided which one you want to learn, Nikki? Seeing how smart this little girl has become, I'd say all of them. Right. Perfect timing. Just a few days ago, I heard from artisan Wendy, the tuanshan maker, that she's short-handed and busier than ever. You could start by going to her place and learning how to make tuanshan. Right. Silky fan. The edging has to be done in one smooth go while the glue is just right. And you can't press on it too lightly nor too hard. I really can't afford you to get distracted for even a second. Ah, Nikki's here. Willing to pick out a tuanshan? Artisan Windy, I thought you this time of year would be perfect to learn how to make Yinyuan gifts. Miss Tui told me to come to you and learn how to make a tuanshan. I'd be happy to lend you a hand while I'm at it. Perfect timing. I've been under a bit of stress the last few days. I was worried that I was going to miss the deadline. I'm usually able to handle the orders just fine, but a couple of days ago Miss Yoon came by and placed a large order. She wants to give them out as gifts during the festival. She's been pretty down since her mother passed away, but now she's finally opening up and is trying to get closer to people. It's wonderful news. I'm truly happy for her. That's why I'm determined to finish this batch of tuanshan for her, no matter what. She must have found closure after Nikki helped her find her mother's old mortar. I remember Yoon saying that Auntie used to compare tuanshan to the full moon, so whenever Yoon sees one, it reminds her of her mother, and now she's reaching out to people using tuanshan. Auntie would be so proud. Perhaps I should make a tuanshan myself and give it to Yoon. Wait, you helped Yoon find closure? How many other secret good deeds are you hiding? Yoon would love to receive a handmade tuanshan from you. Here, I'll show you how to get started. First, you sketch it out, decide on the shape and pattern, then pick the handle and tassels. You need to have a clear idea of what you want to create in your mind. Then you can start making the ribs. Grab some good bamboo and bend it over to make the frame. After that, you do the tapestry using the kesi technique. That's the tricky part. You gotta steady your hands and breathing or else you'll mess it up. After that, you trim the excess fabric, rub the edges, and attach the handle. Every step will require your full attention. After all that's done, you'll have a tuanshan. Wow, when you're making tuanshan was so complicated. That's right, learning to do all of that from scratch is a bit much. Since you're planning to learn to make other gifts too, I don't think you have time for all the steps. Luckily, I've got a half-finished tuanshan with its frame and handle already assembled. All it needs is for someone to paint it. How about you do that part? The painting is where you put most of your heart anyway. Decorating a tuanshan. Got any ideas, Nikki? Tuanshan are shaped like a full moon, which is a symbol of the union. And what Yoon treasures the most is her family. I want to paint her house on this tuanshan, wishing her family safety and harmony. Good idea, but we can't just stroll up to her door and paint there, right? Wouldn't that ruin the surprise? Don't worry, we can go to the Danqing realm and paint Yoon's house there instead. So here? take a photo, right? Show the tail. It looks so cartoonish. It's so weird. Okay, maybe this one. And done. Nikki focused and gently moved her brush. Stroke by stroke, the house flew so fast. Wow, that's amazing, Nikki. Let's go show it to Artisan Indy right now. So we go back again. Actually, I haven't tried what the cat costume looks like for a moment. Okay, it's actually cute. Alright, Momo, you got a new cloak. I don't have any Rouge Lotus either. It's a rare flower, and with all the rain that's fast, it's even harder to find. But don't worry about that. Leave it to me. If I spot one, I'll send someone to let you know. I have one. Nikki, you're back. Were you able to finish? It's finished. Take a look. The strokes are calm and full of feeling, a work worthy of an eye-dotting artist. You've turned this one-shot into a real masterpiece. And you came back just at the right time. The person you want to give that one-shot is here too. One-shot is here. Want to give it to her right now, Nikki. I'd be honored if you'd accept this one-shot. It's a genuine gift I made, especially for you. These windows and eaves look so familiar. Is this my house? Yes, this is just how it used to be, when my mother was still here. She would always prepare her medicine by this very window. Sunlight would pour in, filling the house with a gentle scent of fresh herbs. Back then, Grandma was still herself. She'd pull up a little stool and sit nearby, gently fanning me to keep me cool, while softly chatting and laughing with my mother. It's been so long since our home felt that way. Thank you, Artist Nikki. Through your brush, I can almost feel that sunlight again, as if those days never truly left. May it hold the warmth of your memories and keep you safe going forward. I don't know how to thank you enough, but since genuine gifts are meant to be exchanged, you've helped me before I made one for you. Because it's for you, I want to make it myself. That way, I could truly show you how grateful I am. I had planned to make a tuanshan myself, but a few days ago I accidentally burned my hand while preparing medicine. Because of that, I wasn't able to do detailed work properly. So I asked Artisan Ermea for help, and I made this xiangbao wingsail. The needlework is a little crude and nowhere near as beautiful as your tuanshan, but I hope you don't mind. Oh, we got some gifts. Why would I? This xiangbao smells wonderful, and the stitching is so neat. I can tell you put a lot of care and effort into it. I love it. I love handmade stuff. That xiangbao looks really cool. Nikki, let's learn how to make one next. If you're interested, you should go talk to Artisan Romeo. By the way, that Rouge Lotus I asked Artisan Windy about, but it's actually for artisan Ermea. It's a key ingredient she needs for making xiangbao. If you happen to find some, please bring it to her. She'd be very grateful. Oh, can we use that? It's handheld. What should I do without Rouge Lotuses? I'll never be able to finish this xiangbao. Oh, Miss Nikki, what a pleasant surprise. Artisan Rime, I was hoping you could teach me how to make xiangbao. I'd love to give some as gifts during the Yunyuan festival. Ian mentioned you're looking for some Rouge Lotuses. I happened to find some recently. Will these work? Oh, my dear sweet girl, you've truly saved the day. With this, I can finally get started on the xiangbao. Your timing is perfect. I'll teach you everything I know, and since you brought the Rouge Lotus, why don't you make the first xiangbao? I'll walk you through the process. The soul of a xiangbao lies in its ingredients. You need to carefully grind more than 10 kinds of herbs and flowers to bring out their fragrance and healing properties. Here, why don't you give it a try? I've never grinded herbs before. Maybe I should be careful and grind gently. You've got a nice gentle touch. Slow and careful motions bring out the best qualities. Oh, that was fast. I'm impressed. You've practically mastered every step on your try. I'd say almost at my level. Just missing a bit of experience, of course. Oh, what's this? You got a nice gentle touch. Slow and careful motions bring out the best qualities, preserving the fragrance by not letting the heat escape. The scent it creates is delicate and lingers for a while. I see. That's only because you're such a good teacher, artisan Romeo. Let me have a sniff. Wow, this is beautiful. Wonderful. It's like layer after layer of flowers blooming by the water. Perfect. You know, the fragrance of Rouge Lotus is Wu Xiulan's favorite. She and I go way back. She's the one who asked me to make this batch of xiangbao. Back in the day, her husband used to gather Rouge Lotuses and asked me to make them into xiangbao for her. But after he passed away, she hid the xiangbao away and buried herself in her sewing. She hardly spoke to anyone besides me and a few old friends. You and Momo are rare exceptions. I never knew Auntie Xiulan went through something like that. She never said a word about it to us. She always seemed so cheerful and kind. That's just her way. She doesn't want anyone to see her sadness. Besides, she truly cares about you kids and doesn't want you worrying over her. The other day, she was going through her old fabrics and found the old xiangbao. After all those years, it still smelled just like it did back then. I think the scent made her reminisce. She said even though her husband's gone, all that love and those good memories are just like this fragrance. If you keep them close to your heart, they'll never truly fade away. That's why she asked me to make more Rouge Lotus xiangbao. She wants to use this to form new bonds with everyone. I was a pinch because that flower is so rare, but thanks to you, I can make them for her now. It's amazing how feelings can live on through fragrance. No matter how times change, the same fragrance can help you remember how things used to be. Artisan Ermei, may I personally deliver the xiangbao to Auntie Xiulan? Of course, this xiangbao couldn't have been made without you. Having you personally deliver it is perfect. She's probably at home working right now. She'll be so happy to receive it. Auntie Sheila, I'm right here. Oh, it's hard to Nikki and Momo. Come in, don't catch a cold from the wind. Lately, you've lost a few more pounds, been worn out from work. Are you hungry? No, thank you, Auntie. We're not hungry. We actually came to give you this shangbao. That fragrance, is it Rouge Lotus? Back in the old days, I used to do embroidery by the village entrance. One day, a man came down from the mountains carrying that same lovely scent with him. Back then, I wasn't shy at all. I just walked right up and asked him, "What's that smell? It's so unique." And that's how our story began. After I got married, he'd often search for this flower whenever he went into the mountains, because he knew how much I loved it. Then he'd ask Aramea to make shangbao and secretly bring them to me. Even after so many years, I still remember all our time together. I used to think that once that person was gone, the love would fade and the union would break for good. Lately, after seeing the villagers reunited and smelling the familiar scent of Xiangbao, I felt like a knot in my heart finally loosened. Fate is like the flowers and herbs in a Xiangbao. Some bloom, some wither, and like everything else in life, there's a time to come together and a time to part. And the feelings in our hearts are like the roots buried deep beneath those flowers. As long as those roots hold strong, one day they'll bloom again. That's right, there's so much better with words than I am. I just ramble on with my old stories. Oh dear, I almost forgot here. I made a Union gift for you. A few years back, I gave you a Union gift, Xiangbao. You were still little then, so you might not remember, but this year I wanted to give you something different. Take this Tuanshan. It'll help you cool down on hot days and give you some shade when the sun's too bright. You're always out helping others. Just don't forget to take good care of yourself too. And remember, Inkville is your home, and everyone here is family. If you run into trouble out there, just come back and tell me. Does that mean if I get hungry, I can come to your place for a barbecue too, Auntie? Mama! Of course you can, but try to let me know ahead of time, otherwise I might not have enough barbecue to fill that tummy of yours. Thank you, Auntie. Seeing everyone so happy during the Yunyuan festival. With all the hustle and bustle, I just can't put the feeling into words. This year, I've already learned how to make Qiangbao in Tuanshan. Now I'm planning to visit Artisan Boot to learn how to make a Ronghua too. You're such a bright child. Pick up on things so quickly. Off you go then, don't let me keep you. We're actually getting all of those. Oh, these are it. Oh, right. These are the stuff that we're making. After all these years, we're still making the same styles of Ronghua. I've been racking my brain trying to think of something new. They say all great poems are gifts from the gods, discovered by lucky poets. Creating new styles is the same. You have to be patient and wait for the perfect moment of inspiration. That's right, the moment of inspiration. Ah, it's here. I see, it's Nikki. You seem rather down. Is something alright? It's about the Ronghua. Her skills and techniques are getting stagnant. So I thought we should try making some new styles, but the three of us just can't come up with any good ideas. Miss Nikki, it seems you've come at just the right time. You're a talented artist with a keen eye. When it comes to styling outfits, you definitely have your own unique flair. I'm sure you're way better at this than the three of us who just work with fabrics every day. Would you mind giving a little styling for us? It might give us some much needed inspiration. Try to incorporate the theme dashing heroine. Nothing like the plain, simple styles we usually do. The more unique, the better. My pleasure. Just give me a moment. Alright. Cool and sexy. Do you have... I want Linlang themed ones. Is this cool? It is cool, but I did not upgrade it. I do have a sexy here. Surely we won't need a lot of points for this. Your outfits have convinced me beyond doubt a legacy can truly be reborn. After seeing your outfit, I suddenly have so many ideas for brand new Ronghua designs. I feel the same way now. Got a clear idea of how we should mix our new dyes too. Nikki, you've really been a big help to us. You don't need to thank me. Actually, I have a favor to ask you as well. I want to learn how to make Ronghua so I can give them as gifts to the Yinyuan festival. You mentioned doing that. You teach me how to make Ronghua. I was wondering, does that offer still stand? Of course, how can it not be? We are all glad to have you as our students. Listen carefully as I walk you through the key steps of making Ronghua. The first steps are all about preparation. They lay the foundation. First, you temper the threads by boiling the silk in alkaline water. This gives you velvety threads that don't bend easily, saving you a lot of trouble later on. Then you dye the threads. You can use any color you want, like painting. Just follow your heart. Finally, you dry the threads. After dyeing, you hang them in a pool to dry and be sure to flip them regularly. No snapping. Next up are cutting, ironing, and shaping. Each step requires finesse. Lay the threads flat and brush them smooth. Then using copper wire, twist them into velvet sticks. Next, iron the sticks flat and cut them roughly according to your design. Once prepared, combine the sticks to form shapes such as flowers or birds. Finally, we move on to the decorative part, where we attach eyes, beads, or other decorations with glue. Then we carefully assemble everything that work is complete. Those are basically all the steps. Nikki, did you catch all that? Maybe. Temper, dry, cut, steam, shape, combine, glue, and assemble. I have all the key steps remembered. Wonderful, you certainly are very bright. I'm glad Nikki remembers it. After all this is just a theory, you need to put it into practice to actually learn it. We'll prepare the tools and materials for you. Come find us when you're ready to give it a go. During that time, we'll be testing your knowledge as you work. Let's see if you remember the steps just went over. Nikki, are you ready to make your first Ronghua? I had to tell you, this craft demands careful precision. There is no room for shortcuts or mistakes. We'll be testing your knowledge as you work. Oh, it's a test. What's the first step in making Ronghua? You need to temper silk into what? Threads. Why do you stretch the dyed velvet threads over bamboo poles to dry? Dry? What is the name of the step where the trimmed velvet sticks are formed into shapes like flowers, birds, or animals? Combining. Yay! So beautiful, the petals, the colors, it's like they're real. I think I can even smell the flowers. It's not just that, the attention to detail is everywhere. You could tell it was made with genuine care. Remarkable, Nikki. I can confidently say you've mastered everything we taught you today. I was nervous at first, but I feel so much more at ease after hearing you say that. Nikki never fails to impress. These two Ronghua are beautiful. Who's the lucky recipient, Nikki? Momo. She would give it to Momo. But the thing is Kui. Thanks to Miss Kui, I have found a place where I truly belong. I want my first Ronghua to be for her. May the union between us be like this Ronghua, everlasting through all seasons, never fading. I'm sure Miss Kui will be really touched. Let's go visit her later. Who's the other Ronghua for Nikki? This one I haven't decided yet. If you're looking for suggestions, I might have an idea. How about Jiangling? You two have been close, and she loves Ronghua. This gift couldn't be more perfect for her. Ling has always looked out for me. Whenever I go out seeking inspiration, she always reminds me to bring my umbrella. This Union gift should definitely go to her. Well, there's no better time than the present. She's probably at her stall right now. Oh, I wanted to give one to Momo though. Aw, this is so nice. Nikki's like just an Instagram model. Back so soon, I thought you were going to learn how to make Inuan kits. Did you run into a problem you couldn't solve and came back to ask for help? We used to do that all the time when you were little. I saw it, Miss Kui. Look, I learned how to make rongha from the artisans. I want you to have this one. Oh, you've really grown up. When I first took you in, you were shorter than an umbrella. I'd been alone my whole life before, so I had to ask the villagers for help with raising you. I fed you bite by bite, guided your first steps, and as a group, patiently taught you to hold a brush and learn to paint. Oh, she's like a stepmom, I guess. I never wanted you to repay me for any of that. I just wanted you to live a peaceful life, and that was enough for me. I didn't expect that one day I'd receive a Yuan from you, let alone one made with your own hands. Miss Kui, I will always hold your kindness in my heart. Without you, I wouldn't be who I am today. My dear child, taking you in has been the best thing that ever happened to me. It is all a bit sudden. I don't really have a proper gift for you, but you know, everything I own is yours anyway. Please accept these as my gifts in return. I'm getting old, so I'll save a talk about how I hope our union lasts forever. All I wish is that when you and I look back on the days we've spent together, we both feel we have nothing to regret. The umbrella ribs are nice and sturdy. Not bad. This is a fine batch. I'll have Artisan Chang prepare a few more for me. Hey, Artist Nikki, what are you off to today? Well, I'm here to give you a Union gift. For me? Oh wow, this is really beautiful. Is this a Ronghua? And she made it herself too. You're so talented. Just look at the colors and the petals. It looks just like the real thing. I used to love growing flowers, but sadly, I'm just not good at it. No matter how beautiful they were, the flowers would always wilt after a few days in my care. It was heartbreaking to watch. One day, Xiaoxian saw me upset over yet another withered flower, so she gave me a Ronghua to keep instead. That's when I realized there really are flowers in this world that never fade. Since then, I've come to love Ronghua, because ordinary flowers, no matter how much you care you give them, will eventually wither away and die. A Ronghua will bloom for a lifetime, as long as the feelings in our hearts never fade. If you ask me, they're the perfect symbol of Yuan. You're right, Ling, an ever-blooming flower for an everlasting bond. It's just perfect. It's like you read my mind. I was just thinking about you and got you a little something too. By exchanging these gifts, our bond has been blessed by along with a bright path ahead. From now on, we'll only go closer. But you know, I'm not the only one in the village who wants to thank you. Come with me and I'll show you. Nikki, everyone in our village, young and old, is grateful to you. I want to give you a gift. It may not be much, but it's a symbol of our gratitude. Head to the stage. Hayaku. She's gone. Everyone, I've brought our beloved artist Nikki here. My dear child, this is Inyeon gift from the entire village. These past years, all those strange happenings have really weighed on people's hearts. A lot of families lost their loved ones on that weird rain. We can't even celebrate the Inyeon festival. Fortunately, you helped drive away darkness, brought back the missing villagers and reunited families. Next year, we can finally celebrate the festival once more. You flatter me, Auntie. As an eye-dotting artist, it's my duty to protect the village. Artist Nikki, words alone cannot express how grateful we are to you. We discussed what gift to give you for a long time. Some folks said we should get you the finest silk. Some said we should pool our money together and make you a set of gold jewelry. In the end, none of the ideas felt enough. They couldn't match up to what you have given to us. Then we realized that no gift could ever compare to a heartfelt thank you, so we poured everything you want to say, every word and every feeling into this letter. That's right, this letter holds the gratitude of everyone in the village. We all know how talented you are, and that is this little place can't hold you forever. We just hope you carry this letter with you wherever you go, and whenever you're tired or weary, you take it out and remember. Remember that in this world there's a whole village of people thinking of you. Inkville will always be your home. Perhaps it was fate that first brought me to this village, but it's our love that has truly made our bonds unbreakable. This letter is more than just a genuine gift. It holds the love of everyone in this village, making it more valuable than any treasure. Thank you so much. I'll cherish it always. Aww. Artist Nikki, I hope you're doing well. As I pick up my pen, everyone is gathered under the lamp laughing as they recall your childhood. You were so small back then. Miss Kui had no experience raising a child, so she could only carry you around, going door to door for advice with a helpless look on her face. From that moment on, life in the village became much busier. I don't remember who was the first to share porridge with you, nor do I remember who it was that knocked on Yoon's door at midnight asking for medicine for your fever. All I remember is that in those days, little clothes made just for you were always hanging from our eaves. We thought, since no one knew whose child you were, that made you the child of Inkville. When you grew a little older, you became obsessed with painting, often forgetting the world around you as soon as you picked up a brush. As our elders, you might not have said much, but we were all worried about you, afraid you might go hungry or get caught in the rain. And so seeing you off as you headed out on outings for inspiration became a shared hobby. Whenever you walked across the village, you'd be given an armful of gifts, sometimes an umbrella, sometimes a couple of pancakes, and sometimes just a warm xiangbao. We didn't want anything in return, just seeing our girl head out and come back safe and sound was enough to put our hearts at ease for the day. Later, when you competed to become an eye-dotting artist, we were all worried sick, yet incredibly proud. Worried because we feared your quiet nature might put you up at a disadvantage, but also proud because we knew your paintings were the best in all of Inkville. And you didn't disappoint, becoming our eye-dotting artist, fair and square. Nowadays, you're more brilliant than ever before. You even saved the village from a crisis. We're genuinely happy for you from the bottom of our hearts. But as our elders, we can't help but be a little selfish. Want you to go out and make a name for yourself. But I'm also worried you'll suffer hardships out there where we can't be there to help you. We know you won't be confined to our little Inkville forever. After all, you can't race along in a shallow pond. We can be clumsy with our words, so we decided to write down all the advice and worries you couldn't say out loud. There comes a day when you leave to explore the world at large. Don't let things back home weigh on your mind too much. Know that we'll be happy as long as you take care of yourself. If you're ever treated unfairly or you get homesick, you don't have to say a word. Just come back. The gates of Inkville will always be open to you. Aww. Wushulan. Remember to eat well and keep yourself warm out there. Siyanheng. There's no need to compare your paintings with others. Follow your heart and paint what you want. That's what makes your paintings the best in my mind. You may always be healthy and free of worries. Jiangling. When the sun is out, don't forget to shade. When it rains, remember to hold up your own piece of the sky. Xiangbao Aramea. When you're out there, don't bear it alone. If you're feeling worn out, it's okay to rest. Tuanshan Windy. The Tuanshan is a whole, and so is true affection. May our journey be perfect in every way, and may you leave no regrets behind. Free Rangwa sweeplings. May the path you walk be filled with fragrance at every step, and may the scenes you behold bloom like a tapestry of splendid flowers. Why is Momo here too? I love his VR side. Momo. Ah, so cool. Momo, but why is Momo included? Where is my fan? Oh, here. It is perfect. It's actually the same shade as my... Wait, I actually haven't... Cool and Lindang. Elegant and royal. I don't have royal. So I could use that. Didn't even reach perfect. How I finish the styling with the others? Okay, not yet. Let's go to the... Nani. This box, did you really find it by the shore? Absolutely, I thought maybe someone had dropped it. I decided to see what was inside, and to my surprise... Wait, that was fast. There was a letter. Xian, what are you talking about? What letter? Come see for yourself, Nikki. I found a box this morning. There's nothing special about the box. Inside was a mysterious letter. To whom it may concern, I am Shu Xingke, a humble traveler from Inkville on Danqing Island, journeying toward a distant land, one without name and without direction. Though I know not who you are, since fate has brought us together, might you answer some questions that are troubling me? Where do the sun and moon belong? Where are the stars arranged? Though the firmament is vast, has the boundless sea ever met its end? Alas, I have squandered decades of golden years. One day, bewitched by a place of illusion, I forsook my homeland and kin, setting a fort in a light boat across 10,000 leagues of uncertainty. My home faded into the distance, never to be returned to. Alone on the journey, I found nothing of worth, only the rising sun and setting moon as my companions. In their silent passing, I came to know myself as but a grain adrift in the vast sea, left with naught by endless reflection. The road ahead stretches endlessly. How long can one be sustained by the mere will to seek the unknown? Not to mention, the journey is fraught with hardship and the winds of fate ever unpredictable. 100 years from now, when all is dust, who will remain to hear my doubts and fears? The workings of fate twist and turn, and just when all seemed lost, a glimmer of hope emerged. When storm suddenly rose, I took it as a calamity destined by fate, bracing myself beneath crashing waves. Who would have thought that misfortune and blessing walk hand in hand, and that I would stumble upon a solitary island? Though unmarked by human presence, this island is blessed with green waters and verdant hills, fertile soils, and birds and beasts living in harmony. Such a serendipitous encounter is proof enough that beyond Danqing Island lies a wider world. Though my vessel is broken, I can no longer carry me across the sea. Where my heart finds peace, I shall make my home. By clearing grass and tilling the land, felling trees to build shelter, climbing mountains, swimming in streams, foraging fruits, and casting fishing nets. What greater freedom or joy could there be in the world? Under these azure skies, and upon this emerald sea, my former doubts have scattered like mist. How fortunate that the universe is boundless, ever awaiting our wonder and curiosity. Let none lament the limits of life, for to seek the eternal within the finite is what gives 100 years of life its meaning. The ambition of my youth has at last been fulfilled, and now that our union has allowed us to share this moment of clarity, I am glad indeed. Yet each time the moon grows full, I climb high and gaze northward, and thoughts of my parents and siblings stir sorrow in my heart. If you chance upon this letter and find a smile in these words, I beg you, please let my family know I'm safe. Though stranded upon this solitary isle, I have no regrets, only a boundless sense of freedom beneath the vast sky and over the open sea. And if I should have descendants hard set upon roaming the world, may these words serve as their encouragement, perhaps bring peace to mind. Dawn to sea, dust to peaks. How could one place ever bind me? This letter seems to have come from outside Danqing Island. Nikki, how are you staying so calm? This is the very first letter from the outside. If what it says is true, then someone has actually made it beyond Danqing Island. Speaking of calm, maybe you should try taking a few deep breaths. How many times did you trip and fall on your way over here? I just couldn't wait to tell you. I I've always had my head buried in my paintings and rarely talked to Miss Kui about the outside world. But after hearing what Lan Hui just said, this letter really might be something special. That's true, Danqing Island is surrounded by water on all sides, and for over 100 years not a single person from the outside has set foot here. At one point, there were no shortages of villagers who tried leaving by boat, but they either came back with empty-handed or were never heard from again. That's why nobody ever talks about leaving anymore. But now with this letter, we have proof that our ancestors' efforts were not in vain. The only thing is, we don't know what became of this traveler all alone on that remote island. Dawn meets the sea, dusk the peaks. How could one place ever bind me? At least when he wrote this letter, his spirit still burned as brightly as ever. Lan Hui Xian, I think we're very fortunate to get to know someone this incredible. I'd like to honor his wish and deliver this letter to his family. We were just thinking the exact same thing. Let's do it together, Nikki. There's so many families in the village though, which ones are his descendants? Xu Xinke Xu. There are two families with that surname. One is Uncle Shishan's family and the other is Yuan's family. Oh, I just remembered when I went climbing with Uncle Tishan, he mentioned that one of his ancestors actually left Danqing Island a long time ago. As for Yuan, she's always slacking off at the restaurant, taking naps. I'd say she's a world away from the bold and ambitious Shu Xinke. I'd say Uncle Tishan is more likely to be the descendant of Shu Xinke. During the day, Uncle Tishan is usually cutting bamboo in the bamboo forest. Let's go see if he's there now. Right. Oh, Miss Nikki, Lan Hui Xian, it's not often I see the three of you together. What brings you here today? Uncle Tieshan would like to ask you something. And that's the whole story. So Uncle Tieshan, is this Shu Xinke an ancestor of yours? Let me think. There was Tianyu, Tieling, and Tiezu, but I don't remember anyone named Xinke. That's quite a fancy name. I heard Lan Hui say that one of your ancestors actually left Danqing Island. Is that true? What, Lan Hui, you little... Did I tell you not to tell anyone? No, even Artist Nikki knows about it. I had my reasons. This is about finding Shu Xinke's descendants. Don't be mad, Uncle Tishan. Besides, what's the big deal? You're still too young to understand. Leaving home to explore the world, is that really something to be proud of? Oh, whatever. I might as well tell you. My great-great-great-grandmother, Xu Tiehua, really did leave the island. Back then she was young and full of ambition, hoping to make a name for herself, but in less than 2 months she came back covered in injuries, and never spoke of what had happened. Did something happen to her during her journey? Quite the opposite. She saw nothing. There was no hope and no end to her journey, only the crushing loneliness. Not even the strongest ambition could withstand that. She even advised us to stay in the village and live our lives with our feet firmly planted on solid ground. I think what you said makes sense, even if there really is some paradise out there for ordinary folks like us. Chasing after it is just a pointless dream. I'm not sure I agree with that, Uncle Tishan. Even if only one person out of 100 explorers achieved what Shu Xinke did, it doesn't mean the rest of their efforts were in vain. Xian has a point. Even if they gain nothing, the fact that they once dared to dream and set out to achieve it is worthy of our respect. Well, maybe it's just me, but rather than being all alone on some remote island with no way back, I'd much rather stay here on Danqing Island, chopping my firewood and living my days quietly like this. Everyone has their own dreams regardless. You have to admit, Shu Xinke was pretty incredible, wasn't he? Without a doubt, what he did I could never do, and I wouldn't even try. He definitely has my respect. I feel the same way about your great-great-great-grandmother, Uncle Tieshan. She has my respect too. Is that so? You're just saying that to make me feel better, Miss Nikki. Nikki wouldn't do that. I feel the same too. She's pretty incredible, having gone out there all by herself for 2 whole months. Back to the matter at hand. Now we know Mr. Shu and Uncle Tashan aren't related, we should go talk to Yuan. She's usually at her aunt's restaurant during the day. Let's go see if she's there right now. Wait, they have a restaurant. Kato! Come on in, make yourself at home. Help yourself to the tea, the menu's here, get your food over there, and pay whenever you're finished. What an enthusiastic greeting. I've lost all my appetite despite the delicious smell of the dishes. Where's Momo? I can't even see Momo. Yuan, Auntie Chun asked you to serve the customers, not treat them like this. Who'd want to come back with an attitude like that? Oh, it's you. Huh, come on in. Come in if you want, don't if you don't. I couldn't care less. If you're here not to eat, then don't bother me. What the fudge? Take a good look. It's not just me and Tian. There's also Artist Nikki and Mom. Artist Nikki. Yuan, do you have a moment? There's something we'd like to ask you. Yes, yes. Oh, this is too good to be true. What's with the sudden change in attitude? What she's getting all excited about? This letter. It's this letter. This Shushinke, my great-great-great-grandfather. Oh, this is just wonderful. Yuan, are you saying that Mr. Shu is your great-great-great-grandfather? That's right. He was incredible. A master sailor. They say he knew how to navigate using the stars, rather using the currents. He was extremely talented. Why haven't you ever said anything about him before? Well, it's because my aunt talks about him. Whenever my aunt talks about him, it's as a cautionary tale, telling me to settle down, focus on family, and stop dreaming about a faraway journeys or else I might end up lost, never to be heard from again. Since she raised me, I felt like I had to agree with her and help take care of a restaurant. My life is just so unrewarding. Choosing between gratitude and your own dreams is never easy. No matter what path you take, some regret is bound to linger. True. Exactly, no matter how hard I try, I can't pull myself. At night, I dream of sailing away on the sea, beneath the open skies. But now with this letter, everything's about to change. When it comes to sailing and riding the waves, I don't think I'm any less skilled than my great-great-great-grandfather was. If he could do it, then I, Shu B1, can do it too. I'm not saying that either. The restaurant won't miss me if I'm gone. I might as well start getting ready for my trip. I never thought I'd see this side of you again. This is the Yuan we all know and love. Yuan, this is no small decision. Don't forget to talk to Auntie Chun about it. Don't worry, I know what to do. Yuan, do you need any help with your preparations? Is there anything we can do for you? I'll take that offer then. Allow me to get me some spice, preferably the kinds that can double as medicine. Jan, I'll need you to find good quality wood. My old buddy needs a good fixing. Miss Nikki, could you help me collect 2 fan feathers? I'm a bit clumsy and always scare away the fan egrets before I can get any. I already got it. I'm a fast worker. Wait, where are we going? That's so far. Oh, we're actually going there. She's leaving. She's actually leaving. Nope, I will never allow this. Auntie, I have to try. I want to visit the places my great-great-great-grandfather once visited to see them for myself. Calm down, everyone. Calm down, Auntie Chun. I understand you're worried for Yuan's safety, but she's not one to take extreme risks. Let's not make this a hard no just yet. Yuan, Auntie Chun only wants you to be safe because she cares about you. If we talk things through with her, I'm sure we can find a way forward. Fine, let's break this down. Yuan, do you know that all the people who left Danqing Island, not even 10% of them made it back alive? I do. Then tell me, do you know what it's like to be alone in a vast open sea with nothing to cling but your own boat as the waves crash all around you? I don't. Neither do I, and I don't want you to find out. I only wish for you to be free from suffering and live in safety. But Auntie, I do know what it feels like to waste away day by day. That's not easy either. True. But I don't think she'll survive the sea with just, what, a little boat. And I remember clearly, it was you who taught me how to sail and steer, how to read the skies and find direction. So why, now that I'm all grown up, you want to forget all of that? Yawn. Auntie Chun, you must have thought it through it already. She knows she'll have to face the storm waves head on. There'll be trials and tribulations, but she'll never know if she can succeed unless she tries. She's right, Auntie. Please, let me give it a go. Even if I will end up giving up halfway, I won't complain. I'll accept that I'm not cut out for it, and I'll have no regrets. Fine, you can have my blessing, but only under one condition. Yuan, you have to race me by boat around Danqing Island. If you win, I'll let you go, but if I win, then I'll give up on the stream for good. It's a deal then, Auntie Nikki. Will you be the judge? Alright. I'll judge your race with utmost dedication. Alright. We're gonna follow them, Momo. Yeah, look at that Momo. So serious. Where are we going anyway? I can check them out. I'm always being serious. Nikki, who do you think will win this contest in the end? Hard to say, but since they've entrusted me with this responsibility, I'll witness this until the very last. Okay. I can't use the ability. from the boat. Nikki, over there, and the chin collapsed on the ground. Let's hurry over. What happened? I thought they were riding a boat. Ugh, my foot. On the chin, are you alright? How did you end up here? What's on? Alright, Nikki, thank goodness you're here. Quick, help me up. We need to find one. Ouch. My ankle's been injured. Try not to move. Don't panic, Auntie Chun. Just tell me what happened, okay? During our race, a group of monsters appeared out of nowhere. We tried to shake them off, but I accidentally twisted my ankle. You want to drew the monsters away to protect me. I see. Leave the monsters to me, Auntie Chun. Stay here and rest. I'll bring you one back. Then I'll leave you one to you, or to Sneaky, please. Be careful. That's far! How did she end up there? To the other side of the island already. I wonder if they're gonna release another one like this. Yeah! Auntie, I'm fine. Really, not even a scratch. It's yourself you should worry about. Your ankle is badly swollen. We can't stay here. Let's go find you and give you a check. I can wait. I'm not that fragile. Thank you so much, Miss Nikki. You arrived just in time. Don't mention it, Auntie Chun. I'm just glad both of you are fine, but I'm afraid you'll have to continue your race on another day. We can race another time. Don't worry, Auntie. I won't sneak off. Once you're well again, let's have a proper race and have Artist Nikki be the judge again. There's no need for another race, Auntie. I've been treating you like a little girl, thinking I should protect you whenever I can, so you wouldn't suffer like I did. But we've long grown up into a capable young woman who can stand on her own. You're at her happiest with the paddle in your hand. I should have realized that earlier. So go, Yuan. I believe that as a descendant of the Shu family, I believe you will surpass everyone who came before you. Thank you. If no one from Danqing Island has ever safely returned from faraway lands, then I, Shu Biyuan, will be the first. Confident and determined, that's the spirit. You're calm when faced with danger and have the willpower to push through all obstacles. I believe you can write history. You flatter me, Artist Nikki. I'm just a stubborn knucklehead, eager to prove my worth. I have to thank you. If you hadn't helped, Auntie and I would still be arguing if I really reached that island. I'll write you a letter and tell you what the things I like in that distant place. But we can save that for later. Artist Nikki, do come and see me off the day I leave. I'll bring Lan Hui and Yan along and see you off together. Wait, she's actually leaving. Auntie Chun, how's her ankle? It's nothing serious. You gave me some herbal patches, so I'll recover in a few days. Luckily, it's just my ankle. I can still prepare rations. That's my auntie for you. Auntie Nikki, I told her to rest, but she couldn't sit still. Might be a little hard on Auntie Chun to make her do nothing for a trip. But Auntie Chun, please be careful and mind your ankle. You kids should have more faith in your elders. I know what I'm doing. She's not even that old. Okay, fine, Artist Nikki, we're going to buy some food. See you later. On the Chin Challenge, she wants to a race? That's so like her. It's a shame they got interrupted. I would like to know who's faster. What's there to pity about? You should be glad the whole thing didn't end in a complete disaster thanks to Nikki. There was a minor accident, but everything turned out fine in the end. Come on, Museum, let's go see Yuan off when she leaves. Of course we'll be there, it's just who knows when we'll see her again after that. We will eventually, when she comes back. I'll have to get all the details from her. Landscape, the plants, the animals in that island. I've been imagining what the outside world might be like for years. Not to mention that once Yuan charts the course, she'll be able to take you there so you can see all that in person. That would be something. Let's not think that far just yet. Help me with Yuan's preparation first. We need to make sure she has a safe trip. That is important. See you later, Artist Nikki. Wait, how is she gonna leave? She's just gonna ride the boat. That is not safe. Everyone's really here. I didn't expect such a big turnout. Yappy as always. Even at a time like this, I had a whole speech ready, but now I don't feel like saying it anymore. That's all just formality anyway. We can skip it. I know you care from everything you packed in this book. Thank you so much. It's not just us. The rest of the village all pitch in after learning about your big trip. Everyone wishes you a safe trip. So go out there and come back in one piece. Once Yan and I take care of the stuff at home, you'll have to bring us to that island for a tour. Sure, that's a promise, and I always keep my promise. Yuan, I'll keep it brief. I'll wish you a safe and joyful trip. Ha, thanks, Artist Nikki. You and I look forward to picking you up when you come back. On that day, I want to enjoy your famous braised pork knuckle, auntie. Ooh. Alright, the wind's just right, everyone. I'll see you later. Dawn needs to see dust the peaks. How could one place ever find you? That's like bound to fail. forgot that I completed the Jades already. Okay, I completed all the Jades. It's way under there. What? Alright, that was surprisingly easy. Elegant, sweet, and lang. Fresh, sexy summer. Oh my god, what? Summer. I don't know. Cool. Fooling, have you seen Xiaozi around? Her mother and I are worried she might run into trouble up in the back mountain. Uncle Liu, please don't worry. Xiaozi went to the back mountain to gather materials for her ronghua. It'll take a while, so she won't be back right away. I know, but still. Oh, isn't that artist Nikki? What coincidence. Have you seen our girl today? Xiaozi, I haven't seen her today. Is there something you need? We're just so worried about her ever since you saved Xiaozi. Artist Nikki would have been afraid that if we let our guard down for even a second, she might vanish again. Especially since no one's been to the back mountain in years. Just the thought of it makes us uneasy. How could I possibly focus on selling vegetables with all that in my mind? Uncle Liu, I've also been to the back mountain and there's nothing scary there at all. It's quite safe. I understand how much you care for Xiaozi, but worrying too much will only make you panic. For now, let's try to put your minds at ease. Artist Nikki is right. Even though Xiaozi is still young, she is brave and smart. She can look after herself. You two should head back and stop worrying. We get what you mean. It's just, right, you won't worry so much for now. But if you do see her, please ask her to come home early. Don't keep us waiting and worrying. I truly understand their worries. When my father first returned home, I wanted to keep an eye on him every moment, afraid that this reunion might be just be a fleeting dream. Fooling, don't be afraid. Uncle Man really is back for good this time. From now on, there won't be any strange frames taking people away without reason. I understand. It's just I have one more favor to ask of you, Artist Nikki. Xiaozi is naturally free-spirited. She feels a little bit constrained by her parents' excessive worry, but since she knows it's out of love, she tries not to get upset. Today she went to the back mountain partly to clear her mind. I didn't expect Uncle Liu and Auntie Liu to worry so much. I'm afraid when Xiaozi returns, she might argue with her parents again. So I wanted to give Xiaozi a heads up first. Unfortunately, I have something to attend today, so I have to trouble you to deliver the message. Xiaozi has always admired you, so I'm sure she'll listen to you more. You're really thoughtful. Don't worry, just leave it to me. Why is it trying to take me to the wishing woods? Maybe I should go finish those so it won't bug me. Strange, where on earth did she go? Ah, Artist Nikki, what are you doing here in the middle of nowhere? She's so cute. I came specially to find you, Xiaozi. This is the girl who became ink. Honestly, I'm not like Chan. I can't get up the back mountain with my eyes closed. What's there to worry about? I clearly said I'd be back before dinner, so why did they have to bother you? That reaction, Fooling's worries really weren't for without reason. Xiaozi, calm down. You only just went missing once to Uncle Liu and Auntie Liu. Having you back is a precious blessing. It's only natural they're extra worried about your safety. I know, but I'm still mad. Ever since I came back, they've been praising the ronghua I made. You know, compare me to others like before. I thought maybe they really had changed. But in the end, they still don't fully trust me. They doubt that I can take care of myself. Otherwise, why would something as simple as me going to the back mountain cause them so much worry? I don't think they don't trust you. It's just that they have a hard time trusting themselves because they once lost you. So even if they understand the reasons, their heart's tied to you can't help but be unsettled. At least they've begun to change, and that's a good sign. Shazzy, try to give them a bit more time. I believe Uncle Liu and Auntie Liu will come around eventually. Thank you for being so kind, Artist Nikki. I know I can be a bit impatient sometimes, but deep down, I really hope I can be more like you. Calm and dependable. Why compare yourself to me? What they did that day was indeed wrong. It's so natural that you felt upset and worried about it. Learning to treat you well is the most important lesson your parents need to learn right now. But no matter what others say, Xiaozi, you should firmly believe in yourself and know your true worth. Look, you're skillful and clever. Just look at the beautiful Ronghua you create. You're straightforward and sincere, which is why Tianxiu and the others all enjoy being your friends. You don't need to compare yourself to anyone else. In Inkville, there's only one Xiaozi. Your skill, your personality, your thoughts and experiences are all unique and precious. Thank you so much for this, Nikki. I promise I won't say any more discouraging things. Once I apprentice under Master Scarlet and the master the craft, I'll create Ronghua that everyone will praise and love. That's great. So when do you plan to start your apprenticeship? I'll go once I've made the best Ronghua. I still need to find some brocat bluff, but I'm sure I'll have it before dinner. How about I help you? Look, I'm pretty good at gathering materials. I already have it. I really don't want to bother you with such a small thing. No need to worry about it. The sooner you find the materials, the sooner you can head home. Your parents can rest easier, and you can get started on your Ronghua and visit your future master. Thank you, Artist Nikki. In that case, well, I only need 2 more pieces of brocat fluff. Would you please help me find them? Gotcha. You're amazing, Artist Nikki. The brocat fluff you brought have an even nicer sheen than the ones I used to buy in town. I can't wait to get back and use it to finish my Ronghua. I've heard your parents praise your craftsmanship before. I'm sure Artisan Scarlet will be just as impressed with your Ronghua. Wait, they actually said that to you? I'm sure they'll have even more reasons to praise me in the future. Now that I've got the brocat fluff, I should be able to finish the Ronghua in a couple of days. But, well, naturally. I've seen that shy look before, Xiaozi. Do you have something else you want to ask Nikki for? Actually, even if none of this had happened today, I'd still have come looking for Artist Nikki. I'd like to ask you to be my recommender when I go to apprentice under Master Scarlet. I haven't had much interaction with Master Scarlet, so I'm a bit worried that suddenly asking to be an apprentice might come off too abrupt and rejected. I figured having a recommendation from you could boost my chances, but honestly, it's only a small concern. I see. If just me, I definitely would say no. But as a painter, my expertise isn't in Ronghua. Am I really the right person to recommend you? Of course you are. When I used to sneak into the Ronghua workshop, walk around, I often heard the masters praising you. And I'm taking that as a yes. Let's meet tomorrow at the Ronghua workshop, okay? Where is that? I was just wondering why the little girl kept looking my way for so long. Would she actually come over or not? So that's it. She was waiting for Nikki to come along too. You already noticed me? I really thought I hid well. This is so embarrassing. It's okay, Xiaozi. Relax. Master Scarlet, we're here today for something really important. And that's the gist of it. I know my skills still have a long way to go, but I'm ready to put in the hard work. Master Scarlet, please give me a chance to be your apprentice. Haha, Xiaozi, do you know what I've been thinking? I was thinking finally the little girl who used to sneak around and learn in secret has come openly to call me master. Wait. Master Scarlet, you didn't just notice her today, did you? You probably had your eye on Xiaozi for a long time. This girl comes to our workshop every day, her eyes lighting up whenever she sees Ronghua. It's hard not to notice her. Master Scarlet. Xiaozi, what will you say now? Oh, Master, from now on I'll study under you and won't let you down. Good, you're a good kid, and as long as you're willing to learn, I, Scarlet, will teach you everything I know. And thank you, Nikki, for coming with her and helping me find such a promising apprentice. You're too kind. I didn't do much. It's all Xiaozi's genuine desire to learn. Without that, I wouldn't have made a recommendation. You know, artist Nikki, you helped me a lot. I always say I'm fearless, but when it came to approaching a master, I was really scared. Before, I used to sneak in the workshop, and if the master spoke to me, I'd run off immediately. I was afraid the master would think I was odd and refuse to take me on. Luckily, you agreed to help me, which gave me the courage to speak up. You're truly my great benefactor. Please accept this. I made 2 Ronghua for the apprenticeship, one for the master and one for you. I'm not perfect yet, but once I've improved, I'll make an even prettier one for you. If that's the case, then I'll look forward to it with all my heart. Aw, that's cool. I just heard someone talking about building a barbecue pagoda and writing a poem. Sounds like things were getting pretty lively. You came back just the right time. Everyone's so happy to see you. We were just talking about throwing you a welcome feast. Molly suggested building a pagoda out of barbecue for you, but Miss Miller thinks composing a poem would be the more elegant choice. Hey, you should all be listening to me. Who was the first to spill the beans that Artist Cat is actually Artist Nikki? That was me. If anyone's got the closest bond with Artist Nikki, it's me. Just leave the welcome feast to me, I'll make sure it's grand and totally unforgettable. I truly appreciate everyone's kindness, but there's no need to go overboard. We're all friends here, just a simple welcome back means the world to me. In fact, I should be the one thanking all of you. These past years have been easy. Mojojo, over the years, it's thanks to your careful planning that everything in Long Peak has stayed so well organized. Mozu, your tea always has that special touch. No matter what snacks go with it, the taste always stands out. Ms. Mo, thank you for recording all the past stories, preserving the precious history of this land. Moyan, thank you for keeping the mountain paths clean day after day, making Long Peak fresh all year round. MOU is the most experienced senior. I'm sure over the years you've brought plenty of joy and laughter to everyone your own way. Artist Nikki, this is all just what we ought to do, but hearing you say that feels like a warm candlelight lighting up our hearts. Oh, Nikki, don't worry about us. We've never thought of it as hard work. That's right, I take pride in keeping every account accurate to the last detail. When the art supplies and food and storage, all that, but that's right, it gives me a real peace of mind. Brewing tea, making barbecue, seeing everyone so satisfied makes me really, really happy. As for me, it's always been my life's calling to record the stories of the world and trace the flow of fate. I'm glad to hear that, as fate begins and flows on, everyone finds where they belong. Knowing we'll gather here often again, sharing stories and laughter like before truly puts my heart at ease. In that case, I'd better go dig up some great new stories. Gotta keep Long Peak filled with laughter every day. I'm off to check the storeroom. Let's see if we can stock up on more barbecue ingredients for next time. I'll get the finest charcoal and fresh spring water. And keep practicing so next time we chat everyone can enjoy a nice cup of tea. A day this meaningful deserves to be captured in a painting. I'll fetch my brush and ink right away. Talk to Moyan. Moyan, do you have something you want to say to me? Artist Nikki, there's something I need to mention. Do you remember when we met on the peak before I told you about an important painting that was lost? Of course, the content of that painting was very much like my life back in Inkville. It was a set of sequential paintings on a scroll that you treasured deeply. Since I took over its care, I have cleaned and inspected it daily without fail. About 20 years ago, I took the painting out as usual and placed it in the pavilion by a long pagoda to dry in the sun and shake off the dampness. But unexpectedly, a sudden downpour began. When I rushed back, the painting was nowhere to be found in its place. It wasn't just soaked by the rain, the entire painting had vanished without a trace. Exactly, it vanished into thin air. I failed to protect such an important painting, and that's entirely my fault. That's not your fault. You can't have predicted the weather. As for the painting vanishing in the rain, I have some thoughts about what might have happened. Nikki, are you thinking about the villagers vanishing after being caught in the rain? That does sound strange and familiar to what happened with this painting. I wonder if those two events are connected. Moyan, when this happened over 20 years ago, was the cycle of the ink pool already sealed? I'm not sure of the exact day it was sealed. I just remember that Miss Bai already had her eyes tied with a red ribbon on that day. Her eyes were connected to the ink pool, so when she could no longer see it, it means the ink pool cycle was indeed sealed, so my guess was wrong. Moyan, maybe the painting didn't truly disappear. Perhaps the unusual rain carried it somewhere else. Wait here and rest assured, I'll head to the Danqing realm with Mama and check around the pavilion by Long Pagoda. I'll find some clues. Alright, Artist Nikki, please be careful. I'll wait right here. So we go there. There's a painting hanging above the eaves. Could it be the same one Moyan mentioned? Looks like it, Nikki. Let's take it down and bring it back so we can take a closer look. Painting. Right, since we're here already, might as well. I'm not sure if I finished this one. I found this. Take a look. Could this be the painting you've been looking for? The brushwork, the ink, and the content. A woman dressed as an artist picking up a child by the shore, teaching and guiding him until the child could dot the eye with a brush, not a single stroke out of place. This is definitely the one. After all the twists and turns, it's you who retrieved it. I'm truly sorry for the trouble. If you feel that way, then from now on you can take even better care of it. How does that sound? Perfect. I'll find the finest wooden box and wrap that in softest silk and make sure never to let you down again, artist Nikki. That's odd. Nikki, the child in the painting from being found and apprenticed to becoming an eye-dotting artist. That's your life story, isn't it? But the painting was created when you were still an artist cat. Could it be that you already knew what was going to happen? I believe it wasn't the prediction of the future, but rather a wish from my heart at the time. A wish? The more I hear, the more confused I get. That me once witnessed Mirrorland collapse, mountains shattered, rivers torn apart, loved ones scattered, and everything cherished turned to dust. That's why I couldn't bear it in my heart. Using the remnants of mountains and rivers, along with the ink still, I painted this world. Slowly it came to life. Lush trees grew, people thrived, and it became more and more like the world I once knew. Back then, the me must have been full of longing, hoping to have a home to return to, someone to be with, and things to look forward to once more. But at the time, my days were few, so I could only pour my unspoken wishes into the painting, using it as a way to hold on to. But you didn't expect how wonderfully fate would weave its thread through this world. Yes, when your body sealed the cycle, it seemed like a hopeless situation, but also triggered this strange rain. Ironically, it was that very rain that carried the painting into the Danqing world, where it merged with the rules of this world. And so the unfinished dream found its echo in the world, where the stream in inkflow, a naive child named Nikki came into being. But back then, that me had no ink still, just a figure sketched on paper, living only by the story written on the scroll. When the story ended, the life of artist Nikki might have been meant to end as well. Oh, so that's why everyone said you were always so quiet back then. Now it all makes sense. Yes, but luckily, because the threads of being one have continued through 1,000 years, the painted world become a real one. That's how the Sea of Stars was able to capture it, and how we got the chance to come here. Wow, this really is the most extraordinary part of our journey across Wishfield. Yes, here I've traced back the past, amended my unfulfilled wishes, and become artist Nikki, hiding her worry and joy, choose who to walk alongside, and follow my heart to protect my world. Anyone is truly wonderful. Yes, perhaps that's exactly why I chose Anyone as the bond to sustain the flow of this world from the very beginning. Encounters, bonds, and friendships. That was fast. Between people can create countless miracles. In a small boat of Anyone, countless souls drift across the boundless ink-colored river, returning home. What happened there? It blinked for a bit. What's here? Nikki, the scroll suddenly vanished. Do you think we'll never be able to reach Danqing Island again? Don't worry, I can still feel it. The scroll disappeared, but the connection between Danqing... Oh, that was fast. What? Leave this spot and continue on your journey. See, Mama, we can just warp here. You went by. You look, the long pagoda doors are open. Oh wait, we need to go in. Hereby has entered the cycle of reincarnation. Perhaps the pagoda no longer needs to shut. Oh. Let me in. Alright, there we go. This is what we need. Giant scroll. I like this so much. Is it okay? Can I actually go there? Yeah. Seriously? Still need one more. Ain't no way. Miss Spy not recognizing us must be connected to the gate closing. I need to take note of this right away. What's the point in writing everything down? My tea leaves are getting damp and now I can't cook my barbecue. What to do? What to do? We can't go home. This long doesn't recognize us. Motodo Mozu, Miss Mo, what brings you three here? Nikki, they've been like this for quite a while now. No matter how I try to talk to them, they just don't listen. I was just strolling by the pagoda and enjoying the view when, to my surprise, I found these individuals blocking the way. I have never met them before, but for some reason they called me Miss Long and went on and on about the Twin Side Gate and Long Peak. I have no idea what they're talking about. But when I said that, they got even more frantic, crying or yelling, panicking. I didn't know what to do. They're my friends. They're from the mountains and probably haven't had a chance to meet many outsiders. I think they were just drawn to you just because they sensed good in you. Please let me handle this. But they're in full panic mode right now. They haven't heard a word you said. What should we do? I do have an idea, though I'm not sure if it'll work. Nikki, how do you feel about using music? Oh no, not my violin skills again. Can we use other songs? I've heard that music can soothe the mind and calm restless thoughts. Maybe a song could help settle them down. But I don't have any instruments right now. Great idea. I actually have the perfect outfit and instrument for a performance. I'll take care of this. These Inklings are no joke once they start getting out of control. Nikki, you better do something. I'm not sure if I still have it here. Wait, they changed this? I haven't played this one in a long time. Perfect. This song, it sounds so familiar. Miss Cat used to play this song. Oh, it's Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki, we were panicking so much we didn't even notice you arriving. It's okay, don't worry. What happened? We sensed a disturbance in the ink pool on Long Peak. That, along with our wish to see you and Miss Spy, led us to come down here and investigate. But right after we passed through the Twin Side Gate, it snapped shut with a pop. Now we can't get back and the others can't come through. We looked everywhere trying to find Miss Spy, hoping she could help us, but she didn't even remember us, which caused us to freak out. I see. Actually, you bye. Okay. I never expected things to be this complicated. If I had to guess, I'd say the Twin Side Gate lost its power because Danqing Island is no longer sustained by the power of Long. If Long doesn't return, does that mean the Twin Side Gate will never open again? Wait, I have an idea. You're made of paper, right? You're super light. Just ride the wind and float down. No way! The cliffs of Long Peak are steep and the waters below run deep and fast. With our fragile bodies, if we fell, who knows where we'd end up? Let me think. Momo and I first entered Danqing Realm from a scroll at the back of the mountain. From there, we were able to get to Long Peak. Your bodies aren't all that different from ink souls, and the waters in the Danqing Realm are entirely ink-based too. You should be able to travel through them. Maybe that could open up a new way for you to travel between the two places. Traveling through the Danqing Realm, if this works, it could be the perfect solution. To put everyone's minds at ease, I'm willing to try it first and chart the way for everyone else. However, to be absolutely safe, I do have one request. Miss Nikki, would you mind waiting for me at the entrance of Long Peak? That way, if anything unexpected happens, we'll be able to figure something out. Okay, we'll head to Long Peak now and wait to hear from you. Is Miss Mo planning on writing a whole book in there? All this waiting is making me nervous. She didn't get lost in there, did she? She's been in there for quite a while. Miss Mo is pretty level-headed. I'm sure she'll be able to find a way through. Miss Nikki, good news. The route works. Miss Mo, you're amazing. The journey had its twists and turns, but finding a way through made it all worthwhile for everyone. Not bad, not bad. So if ever I want to come down the mountain to enjoy some music and a plate of barbecue, I can just walk right through. Fantastic. You're always thinking about food. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were born in a kitchen, not from ink. Let's try back and share the good news with you and the others. They must be really anxious. Hold on, I need to make one more trip just to be sure. I only came from the Danqing Realm to here earlier. I haven't checked if we can go back the other way. Miss Nikki, please go on ahead. Once I make sure everything is okay, I'll come find you. Then we'll be waiting for you at the Long Pagoda. Please be careful. Here. Nikki, is everything okay? Has that Miss Mo found a way back home? Yeah, she's alright. Did she run into any trouble? Don't worry, we didn't let you guys down. From now on, we can travel freely between Long Peak and Invale to the Danqing Realm. That's great! Now we can finally go to the village and see what tea people are drinking and what snacks go with them. I can't let my skills go to waste. I'll make sure to brew the perfect pot of tea for Miss Nikki. I'm glad we can return. This trip has nearly drained all my ink. It's fun and exciting out here, but I much prefer a Long Peak. I just want to go back to watching over the warehouse and the ledgers. Having the freedom to choose where we go, that's what truly matters. As for me, I found the Danqing Realm both elegant and peaceful, just to my liking, so I've decided to make it my permanent home and continue my writing from there. Miss Nikki, we're truly grateful to have you here. Without you, who knows how long we've been stuck at the foot of the mountain. Everyone's safe now. That's what matters most. From here on out, you're free to follow your own paths. Well then, we should start making our way back. Next time we'll bring some fresh barbecue for everyone. Oh, here one moment, gone the next. I guess that's one of the benefits of being made of paper. One gust of wind and poof, they're gone. Having a place to go and a goal to pursue, that in itself is a blessing. As for me, I am alone, with no past to claim and no place to call my own. If you have no past, then let today be a new beginning, and if you have no place to go, I'll stay with you until you find one. But the world is so vast, where would I even begin looking? A place to go, a place you by would like. The eye-dotting stage. When the eye-dotting ceremony begins, dancers will take the stage to perform. I've seen it before. The lead dancer wore a pure white dress. Her performance was so mesmerizing. I remember it like it was yesterday. Yubai, you and she have quite similar poise and presence. Why not visit the dance troupe? Maybe that could be the place for you. Well, I can tell you're unsure. How about this? Just go take a casual look around and see if anything catches your eye. If you like the place, wait for me there. If not, feel free to leave anytime, no pressure at all. Mommy and I will join you there. How does that sound? That sounds fine. I'll take a look around then. I didn't realize it's that near. That dancer seems like she should let the person on her left step forward first, but who am I to say? I'm unfamiliar with their dance routine. I should just mind my own business. Yubai, you're still here. Have you figured out anything? Not really. I just stayed a bit longer watching the dancers, and I noticed a few seemed a little unsure about their steps and positioning. Are you wondering if you should give them a few pointers? I wouldn't say pointers, just some thoughts. I'm not sure if they'd be open to hearing them. I might just end up annoying them. Who knows? It could do more harm than good if it just confuses them. Even so, when you're caught up in something, it's often hard to see the problem clearly. Sometimes it's just word from someone else can clear things up. Go on, Yubai, tell them what's on your mind. I'll be right here with you. Nikki, I'll give it a try then. Let's see. Hello there. Nikki, what brings you here? And when did someone this unusual visit our village? I can't believe I've caught no winds of it. This is Yubai, a friend I met recently. She noticed the dancers were having some troubles and wanted to share a few ideas with you. I mean, the island is small. They should know of her at least. Like, would they wonder where she came from? Please excuse me. I hope I'm not being rude. It's not really my place to comment on their work, so if you'd prefer I stayed quiet, just let me know. Please, any friend of Nikki's is a friend of mine. The art of dancing is all about expressing what you know. If you have any thoughts, feel free to share. In that case, allow me to share my thoughts. From what I saw just now, although the dancer's steps were sharp, their formations felt a bit stiff. In my humble opinion, the spirit flows through the body, guiding each step. Though the movements may differ, the energy and rhythm should be in harmony. It's not about every step matching perfectly, but about moving together in rhythm and emotion. Let the spirit flow through the body, guiding each step. Amazing. You buy my young friend, you're a genius. Ah, that's it. No wonder I felt so tense and awkward earlier. Your advice is amazing. I understand what you mean, but I'm a bit slow at picking things up. Yubai, would you mind giving me a demonstration? I'm afraid I'm not that much of a dancer. I might just end up confusing everyone. What you said makes perfect sense, and I'm sure you're a better dancer than you realize. If you're feeling unsure about giving a demonstration, how about letting me do it with you? Me too. I'll be right by your side. Make sure you know what dance move comes next. We're gonna dance? No, we're just gonna take a photo with her. Ah, so this is where you breathe into the movement, letting your strength flow, follow the flow of energy instead of forcing it. I never realized it before. Thanks. No longer confused the answer. I learned so much. Thank you, Miss Bai. Miss Nikki. Yui Bai's movements are fluid and graceful, effortless yet controlled, embodying the poise of a true master. Nikki, you're just so impressive. Your response was perfectly timed and flowed seamlessly, complimenting Yui Bai beautifully. You're too kind. Miss Kui, why not invite Yui Bai to join your dance troupe? Yui Bai's insight and skill in dance are truly outstanding. However, since you've been so preoccupied with selecting the eye-dotting artist, you might not have been aware of this. Since our dance troupe is tasked with performing the ritual dance during the Yunyuan festival, every one of our members is selected months, even a whole year ahead of time, through a series of rigorous trials. We train and rehearse our routine every day without fail. If we suddenly add a new member, they won't have enough time to learn all the routines and we'd have to redo the choreography. It just wouldn't make sense. Miss Kui is right. The others have earned their place through blood, sweat, and tears. I shouldn't discount their efforts over just a few words. It would be disrespectful, and it's not something I'd ever want to do. The Yunyuan Festival means a lot to everyone. We need to honor the tradition and treat it with the respect it deserves. If we suddenly made a change, it wouldn't just delay rehearsals, it would also be unfair to the dancers. That was fast. We don't want to set a precedent of taking shortcuts. We need to honor the tradition and treat it with the respect it deserves. Okay. Sorry, I was just trying to help. Just pretend I never said anything, okay? Looks like we'll have to help Yubai find another path then. To go, is Yubai looking for a job? She's lost her memory and doesn't know where she came from or where to go. We thought since she has no family or friends, we'd help her find a place where she feels she belongs, somewhere she can settle down and live in peace. From the way Yubai speaks and acts, she's clearly very well read and articulate. The dance troupe may not be the answer, but why not take her to see Wen Shi? She might have some work that's more suitable for Yubai. Yubai, would you like to visit Miss Wen? Thank you, Miss Nikki, and everyone here have been so kind to me. I really have no reason to say no. It's just I've never met Miss Wen, so I may need you to show me the way. There's no need for us to be so formal. Miss Wen's place isn't far from here. Let's go see her now. Miss Nikki, forgive my boldness. There's something I'm not quite sure I understand. Neither Miss Kogi nor the dancers had met me before, yet they welcomed my ideas without true. Same goes for you. We only met each other for a short time, yet you've been so kind to me. Why is that? The Inuan people share are truly mysterious. So fast. I'll always cherish these points. Okay, Miss Wen, there's a question I've long carried in my heart that I struggle to understand. Lan and I once vowed to be friends and never let each other down. We even exchanged Ronghua in front of the eye-dotting stage. But I've heard that once caught in the cycle of reincarnation, all memories of the past fade away. Does that mean the vows we made and the bonds between us are doomed to disappear? In the next life, the Ronghua may still remain, but I fear we won't recognize each other anymore. My student is troubled by matters of Inuan. Nikki, you've come at the right time. Will you be willing to help her resolve her doubts? I think that nothing in this world is certain. Some people cling to the loves of their past lives, and others carry the grudges only to find that they've faded away in this life. Oh wait, Rather than worrying about the future, it's better to cherish the bonds we have now. But then again, Inuan is never so easily defined. What I've said is just my humble opinion. Hubai, is there anything you'd like to add? Not exactly, but I did suddenly recall a story. Once there were two sisters in the village who had been close since childhood. During the Inuan festival, they exchanged shangbao and prayed to stay family in their next life. Later, after reincarnation, they forgot everything. One day, one of them happened to come across an old shangbao. The moment she saw it, she was filled with joy. Though she didn't know why it was there or why it had come from, she still hung it by her window. The other girl often passed by that window. Seeing the shangbao, she felt something familiar about it, but never stopped to take a closer look. One day, the shangbao was blown to the ground by the wind. The second girl picked it up, intending to return it to its owner. When the two girls met, they felt an instant connection. After a while, they often sat beneath that window, sharing stories. Though no longer bound by blood or memory, the bond of sisterhood lingered on, and that shangbao remained hanging by the window. So in my humble view, Inuan isn't bound by memories, but is rooted deep within the heart. Whether Ronghua or a promise, the intention isn't to make each other remember, but to leave a thread to follow in the future. Though countless journeys change our faces beyond recognition, as long as the hearts hold true, the Inuan will lead us to meet once more. Thank you for your guidance. I think I understand now. To resolve the heart's confusion with a simple story, that truly is an amazing talent to have, Miss Bai. Miss Bai, we actually came here today because we wanted to help you and Bai find a suitable job. I see. Judging by Miss Bai's knowledge and demeanor, she's more than qualified to become a teacher. However, when I teach her things written in books, ever since the public became aware of reincarnation, what they need to know, what they need now is someone who can dispel their confusion about Inuan. After hearing Miss Bai's words, I can't think of anyone more suitable. Would you be interested in starting a class on that subject? I'll give it a try. I don't remember anything about my past, but there's a lingering unease in my heart as if it carries countless sorrows and joys, though I don't know where they come from or who I could even share them with. As I spoke just now, the weight in my chest seemed to lift, like a long-held question suddenly answered. Now I feel an ease and calm like anything I've ever known. If a few simple words can ease another's sorrow and bring some comfort to my own heart, then perhaps this is what I'm meant to do. I'm not sure, but where should I hold the classes? There's no rush. Let's take a walk around the village. I'm sure you'll see something you like. Where are we going? Do we just follow her? Wait, why did you stop walking? What's up? What do you see? That pagoda, I remember it. That day I awoke beneath the pagoda, my past erased, and aware of where I had come from, or where I was meant to go. Though the world was vast, yet there was nothing I belonged. It was you who came to me then, offering a gift, hoping to forge a union and create a connection between us. From that moment on, I no longer felt like a drifter destined to wander. And it is just the beginning. In the years to come, you'll meet many more people and form countless new bonds. Yes, that's precisely what I've made up my mind. If I'm to teach others about the Union, I should start by telling them how I came to know it myself. It was my first step in this world, so it should be the foundation on which I treat others and help resolve their worries. The place where I belong is right under that very pagoda. That's where my classroom should be. Oh wait, I actually finished all the quests now. Let's do the side quest. The mini games. Yeah. Holy moly, why is the AI here so good? Alright, let's see how good you are, Mochi. Ain't no way. I win. God, I trapped myself. missed that. Oh. Alright, Mochi, let's see how good you are. I forgot to swap. It really seems to know, like, if you're eyeing for a line, it will block you. Why are you putting it there? Can't even make a line there. And it's insisting me to go there. I don't understand. I feel like I'm confused with the strategy here. Like we're trying to box it in. I'll just get blocked. Why? Can't even make a line there. What if I don't follow him? black has like a lot of chances to win already. But yeah. We're filling up the board. Oh, finally. 71 rubes. Are you kidding me? I am black. Ha. Gotcha. Sometimes it can be as early as 16 or dang, 71 moves. Wait. Oh no. I mean, I got blindsided there. That got me. Still win. Ah, they still win. Dang it. Oh, now they win. Try. No. I didn't even notice that. Really, it made that mistake. Oh, we're finished with it. So it's just the I wonder if there are curio domains here. we're here, it's safe here. The monsters can see us. They can't see us. Can't see us. Keep our voice down. You want the monsters to hear exactly where we are. But if we don't say it loud, how will they know they can't see us? Point taken. I tell you not to play with that thread. Now look what happened. Our only hope of getting back just flew away. Wah. Come on, if this method didn't work, that just means a better one is waiting for us. Like, maybe you can figure out how to fly up into the sky just like it did. True. What is this for? isn't just ordinary daydreaming, you're daydreaming inside a painting. And it's scared to join us. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon some great insight. Actually, I just had one. What is it? Come on, tell us. Look at that mountain. Ah, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so dead and... Oh wait, I missed this one, I think, last time. It's the same, the one I was stuck earlier. Ooh, how strange, where have I ended up? Miss, the way Maku's place is so calm and composed. You must be a true master of her craft. Now I understand. I've been wandering endlessly trying to find a path, going in circles, but perhaps I wasn't lost at all. Perhaps it was guiding fate guiding me here so I could meet you. A fated meeting is a gift in itself. Please accept this from me. To turn it down, now then, I must continue to follow wherever fate leads. So it's a dead end. I can't go out. So I guess the one I have earlier is the right one. I probably just slipped through something that is not the right path. I am missing something. It's not this. I should have a path for the exit. It's not that one. I mean, it's gonna be a dead end anyway for that one. The wind howled through the canyon, nearly sweeping us away, but the moment I thought of Miss Cat's fearless spirit, I knew we couldn't possibly back down. A bit of wind is nothing to fear, just keep moving forward, heads held high. Note, after marching against the wind for half a day, you were still at the starting point. That's unfortunate. I'm still missing a cat. I guess I could just go back for that. Ah, the heavens, as my roof the cooking smoke, my mat, such a scene truly lifts the soul, and achoo! Oh, it's you, miss. For you to have made it here safely, you must have unraveled the many mysteries of this painting. Truly impressive. Since you've seen through the puzzle, this gift is truly well deserved. Also, please keep my little slip up earlier a secret between us. Waterfalls. Water slide, maybe it's here. wait, there is a third stat. Um, painting enemy. Sheesh, easy. Is there? Hey. Can the Danqing hit those? There is. Oh, probably the chest. Yes. So many. But no problem. That is actually over here. And a warp point. Oh, I heard footsteps from far. It turns out it's you. Missy should join us for a nap. I mean to sunbathe. It's really warm and comfy. Purr. Silly cats. Me. Oh wait, where is this? A lot of paths, and I will probably forget where I already went. Okay, this is the top post, I think. Meow, someone actually made it to the mountaintop. We've been guarding this place for hundreds of years and you're the very first. That's incredible. Human, you're amazing. Here, take this. It's a gift for the first visitor to ever find it. Where am I? Where will this take me? Where's still another path? Oops. Is this the second one? Okay, I guess this is the second one. It's down here. I'm not even sure if this is the last level. Oh. Stop right there, miss. You can't go any further. Ahead lies a cliff, a sheer drop, thousands of feet deep. Even birds can fly across it, trust me. So this is the... So we need to go to the second floor. Ay. Ay! That sucks. Eto. It's fate. After all our struggle and hardship, who would have thought we'd be forced to stop here with the road completely cut off? I'm wheezing just from standing and still have the energy to put on a whole dramatic monologue. You seem to be tired too. Come rest with us. No need to rush. The mountain isn't going anywhere. True. An old book once said, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It also said reading 10,000 books isn't as valuable as traveling 10,000 miles. Seeking the great way in true heart, my close friend and I immediately agreed that we would explore every corner of this world together. This is the start of our adventure, one that future generations shall remember. No, just to clarify, immediately agreed isn't quite right. It was more like my friend took advantage of me being distracted and struck itself on me. So I had no choice but to travel together. Ahead, a cliff blocks the path, but danger means nothing to us. We inklings are as light as dandelion fluff, soaring to the sky to grasp the moon, diving into the water to catch fish. Watch me take off. No, truth be told, that day we slipped and fell off the cliff. We soaked ourselves in the water and had to dry on the rocks for half a day, playing our journny. Miss Cat said this was just us slacking off. Walking into a valley, we encountered a jagged, monstrous rock, fierce and terrifying. Anyone who approached was swallowed whole, never seen again. In a moment of danger, I sincerely called my friend's name again. To my surprise, the rock actually released it, showing that true sincerity can overcome everything. Actually, I sneaked around behind the rock and got momentarily blocked from sight. Today, we reached a dead end. Ahead was only chaos and no path at all. But Miss Cat once said there was no path to begin with, but as more inklings walked it, a path began to form. So I closed my eyes and charged ahead, and just like that we found ourselves in a whole new path. Truly, we are the very first inklings to carve open a path through the world. But really, it was just stepping into the next painting. After days of travel, we suddenly saw a towering peak reaching the clouds, majestic and grand. The cliff face was as flat and sheer as a giant sheet of paper. Such a strange mountain, yet we conquered it. Miss Cat knew she'd surely be amazed. Amazed? You mean moved 3 steps to the left and went around it from the side? Silly cat. Okay, that is too far. Okay, I can't reach it from there. Bruh. Oh. Ha, for you to have made it here, you must be someone who fears no hardship. I found this at the bottom of the pool, nurtured by mist and water. It's become quite spirited, and today I give it to you. dead ends. Ah, and me. I have to climb again. What happens if I write this? Ah, alright, it's... okay. But I'm missing 2 cats. Nice to meet you, friend. I've dwelt in this place for a long time. All things under the sky passed before my eyes, full of hidden meaning. Yet I've long felt something was missing, some spark of life. And then you came, like a skilled artist, adding the final stroke, bringing movement to stillness and meaning to the landscape. Here, take this. It's a token of thanks for completing the picture and breathing in life into this world. Nice. might even have extra for this. Hey, you still have this. I just want the contact lenses. What? Locked hit points. Actually, you can't. I hope I get the armor at least. Ooh, I got a headband. I guess that's it for Danqing season. It's probably my favorite so far. I really love the theme. I love the costumes. I hope the next one is just as nice.